Alright. Oh god. Shit. Everything is soaked right now. I am like drenched. There we go. I'm soaked. I was at the store. I went to the store to get some special stuff for tonight for the stream. Here we are. This is gonna be going for tonight. Toast. Yes, we're celebrating tonight. 2,000 hours. We're making cheesecake. Oh yeah, we are. Because why? The Golden Girls wouldn't have it any other way. That's what we're doing tonight. And I'll get that started first before I do anything else. And I gotta find a shirt to wear. And it's gotta be in the dirty clothes pile. Along with. Okay. Like I said, I'm not going to be dressing up fancy anytime soon because I'm trying to get my laundry done. So, everything's a little bit under renovation, repair, construction, washing. Everything's in disarray, but we're still going to try to have a good time. There. Shirt. Somewhere. Right. Yeah. This thing has to cut. Yeah. Looks like I might have to be wearing this. Okay. I'm going to see how I look in this jumpsuit. This is the only thing out. Well, okay. We're doing a celebration anyway. I'm going to get changed real quick into this. Get that on screen. Got it. I guess I am. Maybe it will, guys. I've never done something like this. And I'm soaked from the rain, so it's all clingy. Got one leg in. Let's confirm my two asses. Oh. Well, shit. Oh, that's all. Look. This thing's way too small for me. I need to cut this or something. Oh. These fence. I'm not clean that. You know what? Oh, put this on over top. Probably the only time I'll do this. Trust. Look at that. I'm not digging into my clean clothes now. There. That's better. And for those of you who are just joining me, welcome to my 2,000-hour live stream. So the chat is going to be hidden. However, since this is a special, what I'm going to be doing is having an after party because it does take time for this to set. So we're going to be making cheesecake, and then I'll hang out and do whatever until this sets, and then I'll have the after party. And at some point, I'm not saying when, but at some point I will open the chat for 5 minutes. And if things go smoothly and I get my moderators to moderate and disable, they keep this a safe and friendly place, then I'll keep my chat up longer. But to make it interesting, I'm going to have my chat at some point. I'm not saying when, but it will be open. And as long as my moderators are moderating and I'm not defending myself and I'm not the one who's dealing with hateful comments and I'm not deleting that, as long as I'm not doing any of that shit and my moderators do it, then I will keep the chat up. But the minute I have to start doing it myself or addressing those issues, then the chat's back down. So let's try to have some fun and get this cheesecake made first and foremost. Thank you, Ray. Sort this close towel button. So I'm going to be doing, I suppose I'll be finished too at some point tonight. Looks like it. Take some bags right here. That's one bag. That bag, this bag, that, this one. Yep. I believe I'm going to be finished with the laundry tonight at some point too. Yay. I'm back with bread. I'll put the loose for that. I'm going to chase the disco ball Now, in there. Hang these socks up. And as soon as I hang those clothes up, well, I'll take you guys with me. Once I hang these clothes up to dry, then we can get on the cheesecake baking. It's gonna get wet soon. Ah. I think all of that, I just came all the way. Let's get some more stuff. Oh. Wait, that's not me. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're also going to be doing some bedazzling too. We're running back and forth. I'm almost done the laundry in general. And now I don't give a fuck about what the floor is. As long as it's all knocked out tonight. As soon as I hang up all these clothes that I'm doing right now, I will get started on the cheesecake. Make some room here. Right now this is kind of like a laundry room, but that's all this shit, all these here empty. I'll be back to it. It's all make cheesecake. And if I run out of time first, I guess I'll stop. I saw 3 handles left. Oh, at least put 3 handles up. Stop early and get started. Really the hardest thing to do. I think that's all denim. Come on. Right. When you're hand washing, denim is a bitch. Depending on what it is, it might be such a bitch, it might screw my mother. God, there is. Stay on there. Leaving jacket. Yeah. And an apron. I can do the apron too. Hang it over a door. No. Like this. This. What the hell? Why is this stiff? Like it's as hard as a rock. Why is it hard? Man, I had cardboard. More flexible. Damn. Hey, I think that's what starch does. This shit was starched down. Now, one more. One more to go. Oh, look, God. Get that all away. That, dry. What's the problem? What? Now, now, oh no. I gotta wash the bowl and a fork. That's about it. You see, I can't even really see much of what I'm doing, you know. Once I finish with the laundry completely, then the next business day I'm going to call maintenance and have them come here and put a new light bulb in. That way, I can see what the hell I'm doing when I'm washing my dishes. Instead of spraying multi-surface cleaner on that man, I'm hoping I get it on the wall and I rinse it. Now, it's time. Look. Nice. And yes, I'm going to be making it in my bedroom only because it's easier for me to do well everything in this kitchen is in disarray. I think all I need is milk. Now, milk. Yeah. So on my word, like I said, I'm not doing anything until I have this cheesecake made up and put in the Frigidaire. I'm gonna chill this chill once I put that in there. I'm gonna just put the crust on top instead of combining it. How much milk? Oh, what is I'm supposed to do? One and a half cups. Because I'm more or less making a cheesecake bowl. Not doing all that fancy pie crust stuff. Well, now when I have 3,000 wash hours, then I will be glad to do it by the lever. How much sugar, milk that I need? Alright. Yeah, one I have. Oh. Now. And what can I tell you? Every single time this flies everywhere when I stir it, it splashes and everything. So I think it's a wonderful day to be wearing this outfit. Slowly, yes, everything stays in the bowl for once. Vape all the way. I don't think I even hit my vape since I've been home. It was still in my bag. I don't know why I didn't. It's over there. I can't stop mixing. Just to mix this until this shit gets thick. And I'm tired right now. I should probably get a Dr. Pepper out of my freezer when I use this. I typically stir for about 3 minutes. How long it usually takes to set. Man, I'm gonna fall asleep a little bit. Stay awake. Chase. Well, no, it's not the pudding consistency good. I should stay awake long enough to eat this. I'll be surprising the shit out of me. This one. Oh, this one. Oh, it's gonna be hot, man. Good, now it's getting bit. And Larry's getting larger. I don't know why that quote from Evelyn just came to my mind. Oh, stewardess, I speak dry. Yes, I think a little bit more. That's good. And should we have the consistency? I need it. Now I can put this in the refrigerator for about a half hour and then put the strawberry topping on. That's good. It's pretty good. You know, I haven't made one of these. No, I take that back. I was about to say I haven't made one since I was living with my parents, but I made one for either one of the Golden Girls' birthdays or my birthday. But I will tell you a story. Almost lost everything. Put this in the fridge. So, a little story to go with the cheesecake. When I was living back with my parents, they would have the Golden Girls on every Sunday on TV Land all day. So naturally, I used to go to karaoke 7 nights a week too. So when this when the Golden Girls would come on at 6 o'clock, I would be exhausted coming home from karaoke, but that did not stop me from whipping up one of these cheesecakes. So I would come home from karaoke about 2 o'clock in the morning, go right to the kitchen, and grab me a box and start whipping up a cheesecake. I had a ping pong table that everyone wanted, but I told them no. I use it for my buffet. So I would lay out a whole bunch of snacks and have that cheesecake there and sit down and watch the Golden Girls with a huge spread of food and snacks and everything all ready for me every single Sunday. And I make sure to be awake at 6 o'clock in the morning when it would start. But I would finish setting up the buffet and everything probably around 3 or 4 in the morning. So I'd only have like a maximum of 2 hours of sleep. And then as soon as the Golden Girls were over, I would be passed out. And lucky to wake up in time for karaoke. And then Mondays would be my days to catch up on sleep. Like I would sleep all fucking day Mondays. Because I would need to recover from the Golden Girls and karaoke every Saturday. My God, I'm tired as hell. I'm going to probably go off the camera for a bit to do something. And that's something I will let your minds wander on. I do need to fill that laundry up while we're waiting. So we can go to the kitchen real quick. Chill that wire. gonna be it. And that's perfect. And it's all gone. No more laundry to do. So I can set my timer. So every 10 minutes, I gotta empty and refill the pot. Put that there. These. And just leave them, and after I'll do 3 of those pots, it should be 30 minutes, which will be time for this. And I'm gonna put the strawberries on, and then let that set for another 30 minutes before I sprinkle the breadcrumbs on. That's it. So we're looking at about another hour for the cheesecake. 30 minutes before the strawberries, and then 30 minutes to set, then the strawberries, then 30 minutes, then the breadcrumbs, and then set that for 30. So, an hour and a half. And that'll be 9 rounds of water. So, right now I can get out of the trash. I can. Oh, damn. Now, I guess I'm stuck clearing this outfit until all that shit's clean because I'll be washing this. But I'll be washing what I'm wearing while I'm in the shower, washing myself. Now, so I'm gonna put this. Put Dr. Pepper in it. Let's go and do it again. I'm going to do some big apple. Sorry for the delay. Alright. I was trying to wake up a little bit. You're gonna hate me because after I just came back and sat down, I have 41 seconds before I have to fill the pot up again. So, make sure I keep track of how many times I do that so I can do that cheesecake too. Room. Now, put the timer back on. And once you have myself a Dr. Pepper, I think it will behoove me to put these socks in with something that I wore. About 7 minutes. Hook these up. Actually, goes under the bed. Try some things first. Tedious. Very tedious. I still can't believe I reached the bottom of my laundry. Unfortunately, I pulled out everything that I pulled out that I've been washing, that you see me washing. Unfortunately, that's a very small portion of what's in that closet that I need to wash. Might be like a fifth of it, if I'm lucky. I wonder if these buttons are hidden too. Yeah, that's gonna be a while for me to do this. I should have buttoned this up before I washed it. Now, live and learn. I think before I wash any of my clothes, I'm going to start buttoning them so I don't have to do this process. I can just get right to folding. Put another pot of water on. I'll be a little late on that. Well, after the next pot, it'll be time to go put the strawberries on the cheesecake. They ain't that remorseful. Ugh. I've opened this bin 4 times in the past few days, and I have the whole damn time I've lived here. Now, a little bit of a drinky drink. Dr. Pepper. And I forgot to set the timer. I'll just do 5 minutes, fuck it. I just put my nails. That works. Yeah. Oh, oh man, that strawberries and cream. Ooh, My favorite flavor of Dr. Pepper. I tried it the other day and I am fucking hooked. Strawberries and cream. Holy shit, this is good. God. Oh. That's good as a motherfucker. And they're amazing. And in 3 minutes, we go put the, we're gonna, put the strawberries on. Man, I don't know why I'm so tired. I've been drinking Dr. Pepper all day. I mean, one would think I'd be wide awake. And I still have shit to do. 6 more sets of 10. And then we'll have cheesecake if I can manage to stay awake long enough to do that. Hell, I may have to go pull my pipe out and hope to God there's some shit left in there I hit just to stay awake. Because god damn, I'm getting tired. Oh. I think after I do the strawberry, put the strawberries on and put it back in the refrigerator, I'm going to do that. Just to stay awake. Hopefully I'll find some shit in that pipe. Oh, and once I finish this and knock the pot out and everything, I'm going to be making strawberry milkshakes as well. Although, I don't know. Because if I consume anything, it'll be harder to get drunk. The less I eat, the easier it'll be. So, I'm hoping that it's going to be splendidly easy. Been up all damn night decorating too. All night. Last night. Decorating and washing clothes. And I'm almost done. I'm in the home stretch. I might as well go out now. No, just wait 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Oh. Just bring the cheesecake out here to ice it. Our cheesecake. Yeah, thunder. Did you hear that? Is that thundering thunder? Why, yes, yes, it is thunder. Well, in case, let us pray. I don't believe in superstitions. You pray. Oh, conversation that was had in the movie King Kong vs. Godzilla. I know that movie without even watching it. I know it word for word. I should. I've been watching it religiously since I was 5. Mm. That's good. Mm. Oh, that's good. Wish they had this shit by itself. Or you could buy it just like this. That's fuck, that's good. Mm, mm, mm. Wow, that's some good shit. Put this back in the fridge. That's for 30 minutes. 6 minutes in. What to do next? No. Well, that's what we can do with the next 10 minutes. We're gonna put this on the Mamma Mia wall somewhere. Make it fit. That would look good up there. Next to that purple. But this looks just kind of average. Well, we are an hour away from cheesecake and wine. So it's gonna be about 1 o'clock maybe by the time the cheesecake and all is done. Two minutes. And then another pot. Another 2 minutes down. No, then it's not gonna be an hour, it's gonna be 50 minutes. Yeah, we're about 50 minutes away from cheesecake. Now, I'll take the next 10 minutes to put that up on my Mamma Mia wall. And then we will be working on the coasters. The remainder of the time, I'll be working on one of these. Because I think these are so much fun. I am a very artsy crafty kind of guy. Although, when I was nomadic and traveling all over the place. I didn't really have any means to do any of that. And hell, I haven't had any means to do any of that since I moved in here up until recently. Like, but now I'm kind of getting back into it, and I'm considering getting some yarn and a crochet needle and getting back into crochet too. Yes, I know how to crochet. I learned that when my grandfather was in hospice. And I will tell you that story as soon as I get back. And you know what? I'm going 20 seconds early. Restart. So, I learned how to crochet. Like I said, my grandfather was in hospice. So, he had brain cancer. My aunt, my aunt Valerie was taking care of him, and sometimes I would go over there um, to be with him, and sometimes my parents would go somewhere, but I would really want to be with him, so they dropped me off, and my Aunt Valerie would be there crocheting, and she taught me how to do that, and that was back in 2008. So it was something that helped me cope with losing the family member that really did love me and cared about me. In fact, he had a lot of grandchildren, and he never really said he had favorites, but there were times where he told me that I was his favorite. And I mean, I was his favorite over top of my cousin Adam, which is amazing because Adam was in the Navy and everything else, but my grandfather took a huge liking to me and vice versa. He wasn't my grandfather, he was my best friend. Cancer took him away from me, and then I became buddy-buddy with my Aunt Joyce, who lived in Linthicum, right, kind of right down the street from where my parents lived, so after he passed away, I kind of got attached to her. And every Tuesday, she would pick me up in the morning, and we would go shopping at Walmart on Tuesday morning, and spend time together up until she had, she had, I think, lung cancer. Yeah, because she was a heavy smoker and died of lung cancer. So, it was my Aunt Joyce, my Grandpa George, and my grandmom Shirley. She was my grandfather's wife, and she died of ovarian cancer. And my grandmother died. She buried two of her children. My Uncle Tommy, who died of an OD, drugs and alcohol. Then my Aunt Joyce, She buried her. But once my Aunt Joyce was gone, I started hanging out at the nursing home where my grandmother was. And it seems like every time I got really attached to a family member who genuinely loved me and truly cared about me, cancer would come in and take them from me. Every single family member that loved me was taken away by cancer. And I would always do different art projects around them. So when I do artwork and decorating, kind of makes me feel like they're around. A little bit of a story that I really don't share often, but yeah, I have a little hidden side to me. And now that that's story done, I'm gonna probably actually finish this off because I don't want to have anything on here except for my moon stand. I figure I'd share some stories too that I don't really share. I mean, we are kind of having a little bit of a party, and to make up for the fact that I am keeping my chat hidden, I'm going to be sharing stories that I normally wouldn't be talking about. Um, so, you've heard about my mother's side of the family. Although my Uncle Tommy was on my father's side, the one that my grandmother buried, and so was my Aunt Joyce. Um, Aunt Joyce, I think, was my dad's half sister. My father had a my father had a brother, Chuck, and that was his only like full-blown sibling. My grandmother had children with another guy, and those children were Joyce and Tommy. So they were half. And Uncle Chuck is married to Aunt Renee. My Aunt Renee and I would always go to the flea market every Saturday. My parents would go to my Aunt Renee's house to play cards, and I would want to go because I loved hanging around my Aunt Renee. She's a very sweet, kind, loving person. She's also extremely wealthy, but when I would hang out with my Aunt Renee and Uncle Chuck, they were so entertaining because it was like you were hanging out with the real life Lucy and Ricky because of some of the shit my Aunt Renee gets into. Like, she is ditzy as hell. But I would always be at the poker games, and my Aunt Renee would go to the kitchen to make somebody a cup of coffee, and I'd walk up to her and, "Aunt Renee, you going to the flea market tomorrow?" "Yes." "Can I come? And can I spend the night and go?" "I'll ask your parents." "Mom, Dad, Aunt Renee wants to know if I can spend the night and go to the flea market." So after the card game was over, I would stay behind and I would we would wake up bare ass early and we would grab a Starbucks coffee out of her refrigerator and take it as breakfast on the go. And to this day, if I have something to do in the morning, busy like shopping wise, if I'm shopping in the morning, to this day I will still get me a Starbucks coffee on the go. So I kind of keep that spirit alive. Aunt Renee's still alive though, but my mother has made it so that she won't talk to me. I guess certain things I guess my entire family is pretty much dead to me. They're either dead or dead to me. So certain things I do to keep their spirits alive. I love them down. 10 minutes and we got the graham cracker crust to put on. Yay. A total of 40 minutes now before cheesecake and wine. As soon as I finish this, I'm going to be doing some bedazzling. I need to make sure this table is clean first. Oh, and one of the containers is already full, so now we do. Now we only have the trash bin to fill and the 3 minis, which the minis that's a pot each. I think I'm gonna just keep the stream going until I fill every one of those, but we'll definitely be having cheesecake and wine in 40 minutes. Pardon me. non-copyright music on. Get myself woke up a little bit. I could potentially mute this and then play copyright music, but you wouldn't be able to hear me.
Chase the cat and his clothes in a box. His daddy won't give him back his cat. Chase the cat and his clothes in a box. His daddy won't give him back his cat. Chase the cat and his clothes in a box. His daddy won't give him back his cat. Chase the cat and his clothes in a box. His daddy won't give him back his cat. 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 He says that his father Kenneth is a liar. He says that his father Kenneth is a liar. 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 His daddy won't give him back his daddy won't give him back his cat. 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 And his mother's a bitch too, but that's a whole different story. His mother's a bitch too, but that's a whole different story. His mother's a bitch too, but that's a whole different story. His mother's a bitch too, but that's a whole different story. His daddy won't give him back his cat. 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 His daddy won't give him back his cat.
I need to do that to wake myself up a little. Alright, 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. Well, I think, as soon as I finished, and then I went to the wrong home. As soon as I finished the laundry, this load, I'm going to have to do the washcloths that are in the bathtub, but I'm doing them tomorrow. Mainly because I'm out of detergent. So I'm gonna have to go to the store. Probably looking like this. Unless I wanna go into my closet and find something in there to wear. Because everything in that closet is filthy. And that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Go in there and get some. Where? So we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And might as well throw some other music on.
Stories to chase, serpent black. The serpent black, born in the show me state, out there pimping in the neighborhood. Chase, go through men like your mama doing Marlboro. No regrets. He's staying high demand, and these fellas wanna stay. They got diabetes. He's so sweet. He's sweet.
They all on their phones. When I bring them home, you want out, you can go. Get the fuck out the door. They all on their phones. When I bring them home, you want out, you can go. Get the fuck out the door.
And these
Fellows want to say they got diabetes. He's so sweet.
Sweet Chase. Sweet Chase. They all on
Their phones. When I bring them home, you want out, you can go. Get the fuck out the door. They all on their phones. When I bring them home, you want out, you can go. Get the fuck out the door.
Sweet
Chase.
Sweet Chase.
Now, how much time do we have now on this? Ah, 50 seconds. Good. And then we will be putting the crust on. So once I do those washcloths tomorrow, then I'm going to be putting the pieces of the original curtains that I had in my animatronic room in the shower. I'm wondering how glue's gonna hold up when it's used in a shower. I'll find out. Alright. Be back with the cheesecake in a moment. Now the crust on. good. Another 30 minutes and it'll be cheesecake time. Well, like I said, I am going to be sharing stories I wouldn't normally share. So now comes the story of how I got into animatronics. And it's gonna have a start, it's gonna start off with something you're not gonna believe. But once upon a time I was terrified of animatronics. Like I would have nightmares about them. The animatronics that scared me more than any other ones. I would, whenever I would go to a birthday party for one of my friends at Chuck E. Cheese, because in the 90s, if you were a little kid and you could afford to go to Chuck E. Cheese for a birthday party, you were rich. And I had my cousin Jackie used to have birthday parties there. I used to have birthday parties there. And they had the animatronics on stage that everybody knows about. But this one animatronic that was there terrified the shit out of me. None of the other ones did, but just this one did. And it was Pasquale, the chef, who sat at the drums. For some reason or another, he scared the shit out of me. And every time I would go to Chuck E. Cheese, I would look at the other ones and be amazed and in awe with them, but I wouldn't go anywhere near him, and I used to have nightmares that he used to get up and chase me around the restaurant. And then when I would go to Ocean City's boardwalk, they had a haunted house ride, Trimper's Amusements, and I was in love with this headless vampire animatronic that they had in the front. And I loved all the animatronics that they had inside, except for one, the electric chair, the guy in the electric chair. That one scared the shit out of me as well. I would have nightmares about him. And whenever I would go with my parents furniture shopping in the 90s, we went to this store called Marlowe Furniture. It was in Laurel. And they're still open, but they don't have the animatronics anymore. They used to have animatronics, and in the early 2000s they took them out for remodeling. They had a band of singing furniture, half human, half rocking chair grandmother looking like thing that had a keyboard that she played. And they had a lamp that blew a saxophone, um, a dresser that played the bass, a grandfather's clock that played something else, a little toy chest with a mouse that came out of it. Then they had a man that played a piano and a dancing mattress. His name was Petey Posturepedic. And they were all awesome. I was intrigued by all of them, but going into the store, you had to go through the warehouse. And in the warehouse, there was this man in a hot air balloon. And he was designed to look like the owner. Neil Glickfield was his name. And that animatronic scared the fuck out of me. I think more than any other ones. Like, there were times when I would make my parents go into the store through another entry. I couldn't even go in that entrance. Like, I would have panic attacks. And so I decided to conquer my fear when I saw these 5-foot dancing Santas at Walmart one year. I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to do something about my fear of animatronics, and I'm going to get one of these dancing Santas and have it standing over my bed. And so I did. And then I got used to that. And then the same year they had a 5-foot dancing snowman, so I got that too. Put that over my bed. And then Halloween came around the next year. They had this 5-foot dancing skeleton. Bought that, put in my room over my bed. And then there was a 5-foot dancing Frankenstein. Put that in. Then they had a 6-foot tall butler. Had that. And my collection just got scarier and scarier. And I don't know at what point I went from buying animatronics to conquer my fear to buying them just because I loved it. I loved buying them and setting them up. And back in the day, they didn't set up like they do now. They came fully dressed and all in one piece, well, 2 pieces. You pull them out. The box will be like yay high off the ground, and they would be about 3 feet tall when they came out of the box. You push down on the shoulders, and they spring up to full size. They collapse. They used to collapse, and then their head will be like where their feet are, and you pull the head out and put it on. Pull them up to full size, put the head on, boom, you're done. Plug it in. Although there were some that had additional pieces, like, for example, the butler would have you would have to put the tray on too, or if you were getting a licensed prop like the old Leatherface that they had, you'd have to put his chainsaw on. Or Jason, you would put his knife on, his machete on him. His hand would be attached to it and you put the hand on. Or Freddy Krueger, you'd have to put his claw on. The second Freddy Krueger they had, I personally wish they would go back to the collapsibles. They were so much easier to put together. It took all of 5 minutes to do that. No, we got 44 seconds until the next pot. I think what we're gonna do is go out in the hallway once I do the next pot and then put that scarf up somewhere. And then 20 minutes beyond that will be bedazzling. Now, Tomato cheesecake. Although, we say we make it a little bit interesting here, considering the that one big bin is almost full. All it needs is one more pot in it, and then there are 3 pots that'll need to be done. So let's do this. Now every time I go out there to fill a pot up, I gotta have a glass when I come back. Until I bring the cheesecake in. Let's do it. Besides, if I have the cheesecake before I have my wine or with my wine, odds are pretty good I won't be getting drunk. So that make it a little interesting. Shows to 2,000 watch hours. And here's hoping for another 1,000 before February. Because February 1st, if I'm even so much as 2,999 on February 1st, they're gonna still make me do 8,000. That's good. Good old St. James. I love this. Oh, that's sweet. Three more. No. I need the. So yeah, I'll just keep this going. And as soon as all three those 3 minis are filled, and the big bin's filled, which the big bin's almost full. Just need one more on the big bin, and then those little mini ones. So I'll be done in 4 more trips. And as soon as I finish this, I'm going to get my bedazzling kit. And start that. And this is how it started.
They threw me out on a Tuesday night. Bible in one hand, suitcase in the other. Love the sinner, hate the sin, they cried. Then slammed the door on their only son. I slept in alleys, I begged for change, fought the cold and the cops and the shame. But every dawn I heard a meow in my brain. Sophie, keep pushing through the pain. They swore if I got 4 walls and a key, I could take my girl and finally be free. I clawed my way up, found this roach motel, signed the lease with shaking hands and a prayer from hell. But they lied. I kept my Sophie just to watch me bleed. Tangle her picture, say she's better off without me. They weaponize love like a guillotine. But I won't break, I'm still here fighting dirty for my queen. So I dance through strangers, skin on skin, every touch a middle finger to them. Names I will remember, nights I won't forget, trying to fill the hole they card when they left. They called my boss, they spread the lies, froze my accounts, prayed I die. But I kept the lights on, kept the rent paid, kept my head up high while the knives were laid. You crawl back, you'll burn, that cat's not yours, she never was. I hear you, but I don't care. You can't take my blood, you can't take my name, but you can't kill the fire in this heart of flame. Every man I kiss is another brick I lay, building walls you'll never break, come what may. Sophie waits behind your locked up door, counting days like I do, pacing the floor. I feel her whiskers, I hear her purr. In every lonely night she's still with her. One day I'll win, I'll walk through your door and I'll take what's mine. Sophie in my arms, purring in the sunshine. I'm the son you threw away, who learned how to fly. I'll forgive or I won't, but I'll never forget. Every scar you gave me made me stronger yet. Till that morning comes, I'll live loud and free. For every boy they hated, and for Sophie. Hang on, little light, Daddy's coming home. One day, we'll both be home. Lights fade to a single warm spotlight. On the photo chase, kisses it gently black out.
No, 3.5 minutes. That's right. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm feeling it already. I haven't even finished the first glass. Ooh. Mercy me. Damn. Holy fuck balls. Damn. Whew. Damn, this is some strong shit. Either that or I'm a weak bitch. Probably the latter. I always have been a weakling when it comes to drinking. And besides that, this is open. And it's a brand new one. And I haven't eaten anything today. Just drank Dr. Pepper all day. Yeah, that's why I'm fucked up 1/2 a glass. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that nice? Bless you. And yes, there's a story attached to that too. Damn. I will tell it to you when I come back in, because it's my my ultimate drunken Denny story. Actually, my ultimate drunk story, period. I will share that with you when I finish the next pot. And while I'm having my next glass. Oh, man. Potent. I am going to be fucked up. God damn it. Wow, we're going on 3 hour mark too. Holy hell. Yeah, well, as soon as I finish this glass, I can clear the table too and do the bedazzles. But I'll have to refill it because of coming back without a cheesecake. Yay. 3 more. Well, it would help if I took the goddamn lid off. Alright. Now for the ultimate drunk story that I had. So, I used to go shopping with my mom all the time. And, well, this is how I went from Bristow to Cristo. I used to go shopping with my mother all the time. And she would go to this liquor store. Ever since I was in a stroller, she would go over here. And it was called Christo's. And before I collected Animatronics, I'll show you what I collected before that. Inflatables. That was before Animatronics. I was all about them and just as passionate. Now, back in the 90s, they were all the rage for promotional things. And I used to go to Christo's with my mother, and they used to give me inflatables when I would ask for them. So, I would always make sure when my mother was going there to go with her. And, when I came out of the closet, she would, she went through phases. She first it was, "You're not gay, you're not gay." Then it was, "You just haven't found the right guy yet, and the right girl." And then it was acceptance. "Okay, you're gay, but don't bring that shit around here." And then it was total avoidance. Before she got to the point where she was throwing me out, she avoided me. And I wanted to be around her so badly, and just to spend time with her like we used to, that I used to go to the liquor store that she would go to all the time. She would go there like all the time. So I would hang out there, hoping that she would go in there shopping and I could ask for a ride home and spend some time with her. Because I really did love spending time with her. But when I came out, she just turned on me. Um, they kind of picked up on it, I guess. I don't know. And they just started letting me hang out there, and they would take me to their company parties and family get-togethers, and I became like family to them. And the, all the employees there would have me as their family. So there was this one worker there. His name was Mike Hubbard, and everybody calls him Mikey Fresh. Well, he would go bar hopping every Friday and Saturday night, and I would go with him. One day I was there. And eventually since I was hanging out there so much, they had an idea where I could go outside and dress up as Michael Jackson and spin a sign for them and bring in customers. So I started doing that. One day I was in my Michael Jackson outfit and I was spinning a sign, but then I was hanging out with Mike and he was getting me all liquored up at like 10 o'clock in the morning by just every time I went in, he'd give me something to drink. So he had to go to the mall, Arundel Mills Mall, and he took me with him in my Michael Jackson outfit, and I was already fucked up. So there was this psychic hut they had in the middle of the mall. Mind you, I am drunk and I'm dressed up as Michael Jackson, the sequin glove and everything. I bust in this psychic hut in the middle of a reading and start singing "Happy Birthday to You, Happy Birthday to You." And then I look at the psychic who's just rolling her eyes and I said, "I bet you didn't see that one coming." And then we went back to the store and I drank some more. And that went on until about 8 o'clock that night. Then Mikey's friends came by and we had to pick one of a couple more up. There was a whole bunch of us. So we stopped at this gas station and I decided to buy a scratch off where I went $80. So we go bar hopping, have our fun, and I am like fucked up. And we finally get finished about 2 o'clock in the morning. We're done bar hopping. The bar's closing. We go to Denny's. And mind you, I am like completely wasted. And this big fat lady sits in a booth across from us. Now I'm gonna pause that and let you know that back in the day, I had a very contagious laugh. When I would laugh, other people would find it so hilarious hearing me laugh that they, it was just, when I was laughing, the whole room was laughing. Every time. Because my laugh was super contagious. Now, my friend Mikey, on the other hand, when he would laugh, people thought it was annoying, but I was, I think I'm the only one who ever found it funny. So, keep that in mind. This lady comes and sits in the booth, and it collapses on her. And she's on the ground. My drunk Michael Jackson ass staggers up to her and starts singing "Happy Birthday to You." And she starts laughing. Mike is over there laughing, and I am just starting to just lose it. I couldn't even finish singing "Happy Birthday." I was laughing so hard, and then that got to the point where everybody was hearing my contagious laugh, and it caught on like wildfire. It was so fucking bad in there that nobody could get their job done. The waitresses, wait staff, it was all just total chaos. Everybody just laughing their asses off. Got to the point where somebody had to put a sign on the door saying, "Sorry for the inconvenience. We are temporarily closed due to uncontrollable laughter." I was in so much pain from laughing. My stomach was in so much pain. I had to crawl on my hands and knees into the bathroom to stop from laughing. And then that was all over with. I was hitting on the waitress, even though I was full on gay, but I drank myself straight that night. So I was hitting on the waitress. I asked her, like, "Can you be my pet?" And when she came out, she said, "Can I get you any dessert?" I said, "Yes." "Can I get a fuckface sundae?" Fuckface sundae, yeah. And it became a thing. Like, we would always want to order a fuckface sundae. So, then we went dropping off everybody. And, we we had this one person that we were dropping off, but he wanted to have us over for a while. So we went to his place, and he had to go into his backyard, the back alley, into his backyard to go through his house and open the front door. So I look at Mike and I says to him, I says, "Is this where your friend lives?" He's like, "Yes." I said, "Isn't that nice? Bless you." He just started laughing his ass off, and by the time his friend had gotten into the back alley and gone through the house and opened the front door, we are in a fetal position in his front yard, in the grass, just dying of laughter. So once that gets finished, we go in and we go down to the basement, and he's showing off these really nice speakers that he had, playing Michael Jackson. He comes up to me because at the time, I had a pet octopus. Yes, I had a pet octopus. And he comes up to me, he's like, "So I hear you like the octopus." I'm like, "Yeah." Pulls out this bottle about this tall of Kraken. And pouring me shot after fucking shot. And I'm already fucked. So, I'm dancing my ass off still. And shot after shot until the whole fucking bottle's gone. And at one point, I'm dancing my ass off, and I'll pass out right in the middle of a dance move. They carried me into the vehicle, because both of them it was pointless for him to be dropped off at that point because he needed help. Mike carrying me into the house. So they piled me into the truck, and then somehow I don't remember this. Like literally, everything I'm telling you was put together as a puzzle from witnesses because I don't remember shit. So I pass out. I'm trying to invite them upstairs to the bedroom to show my animatronics and everything, and they left, and I passed out on the sofa downstairs. And then I woke up in like 3 hours in the morning. It was like 5 o'clock or so. Go up to my bedroom and go into my bed, and then lay down. I'm staggering though. I'm bouncing over the hallways like a ping pong ball. My mother comes out. Chase, what do you do? Why are you making so much noise? I knock a fucking Thomas Kincaid picture off the wall, and she's like, "What? Where are you going now?" I said, "My scratch off. I got my scratch off downstairs. I went and got my scratch off, came back, and passed out. The next day, I woke up and went and got a perm with that $80, and threw up all over the beauty salon. Yeah, it was a wild night. Yeah. Too busy flapping my gums, now I gotta pay a penalty. And do 2 glasses in 10 minutes. Mm. Penalty cup. I have 2 more pots. Yeah, 2. The octopus. I'm sure a lot of people, when you heard about the octopus, you have questions. I got you. Um, so like I said, instead of, well, since I'm not having the chat or comments or anything till I take care of the thing, I will be telling stories that I normally wouldn't tell. And the octopus. So, when I was learning how to read, and I wasn't able to. I was learning how to read in about kindergarten, first grade, whatever. When I was fascinated by this creature, the octopus, and that was because when I was 5 years old, I saw the movie King Kong vs. Godzilla, and there was this creature that came onto the island after the red berry juice, and King Kong fought this creature off. I thought it was just some made-up kaiju, especially when I don't know, I just thought it was a made-up creature. Then there was a musical that I would watch, and there's a character that I was fascinated by. It was The Little Mermaid. It's my favorite Disney movie. I don't, just call me crazy, but it's my favorite Disney movie because I fucking love Ursula. Hands down my favorite Disney character. And I saw her. I saw The Little Mermaid the first time. I remember the first time I saw King Kong vs. Godzilla. So, at the time I just thought they were like made up. I thought they were make believe. They weren't real. They were they were monsters. And I had my very very first field trip. It was in kindergarten, and we went to the aquarium. I saw this creature in a fish tank, and I remember this. I remember this. I caught my head to the side. I'm like, Ursula? It was that moment. It was right like that. That was when I knew the octopus was real. I wanted to know more. I hungered for information on this thing. I couldn't read, but I learned how. Because I got so much material, reading material on the octopus. To the point where people were giving me pamphlets and everything else. And I had this little pamphlet, little leaflet that came in a kit with all different kind of creatures and everything. I didn't care about any other ones. What I cared about was the octopus. I read facts about them. I wanted to know more and more and more, and throughout my entire elementary school years, I was fascinated by it. So, I graduated elementary school. And I am in 6th grade. I think it was right after 5th though. Right before 6th. The summer. School let out. No more elementary school. So, my father's having one of his poker games, and instead of it being at Aunt Renee's house, it's at his house. And he's sitting there playing poker. And I went with my next door neighbor, Michael Nolan. He was kind of like a big brother to me because I'm an only child. But he was next door neighbor, and he took me to this local pet shop in Ferndale called House of Tropicals. Well, I saw they had an octopus for sale there. And I haven't made it known that I saw that yet until the poker game was going on. And I told my father, I said, Dad, you're gonna kill me. You're gonna hate me. But I saw something. I went to this pet store called House of Tropicals, and I saw an octopus there. They have an octopus for sale as a pet. And he looked at me, he said, I know. And you better clear off your dresser because you have a 55-gallon saltwater fish tank starter kit coming in the mail soon. You're getting an octopus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I jumped in his lap and started bawling my eyes out like crazy. It was it was the first time I ever cried tears of joy. I was, I was blown away. I lost it. Man, that was wild. And then, I got the octopus. I got the fish tank, I got the octopus. And it's the school year starting. Every day, we get in, my father wakes me up to get ready for school, and he sees that the rocks and everything in the fish tank are rearranged. What does he do? Chase, you been messing in that fish tank again? No, Dad, I was watching the Golden Girls last night and I went to sleep like always. One day the octopus isn't there. Odako is not there. And I named it Odako after the octopus from King Kong vs. Godzilla. I remembered, we have a hollow rock. I lifted that son of a bitch up and there she was, with her eggs. My father's in the shower. He's a total neat freak. If this was his house, and he saw me without a coaster, he'd flip his shit. But he's in the shower, and I burst in on him. I said, Dad, it's not Odako, it's Ursula. What do you mean it's Ursula? We're expecting what? A delivery from the UPS man. What the hell do you think? There's eggs in the tank. Soap and suds all over him. Butterball naked, burst out of the shower. And runs in my room. I'm like, Dad, you could have at least dried off. It's not like they're gonna hash right away if you use a towel. Got soap and suds all over my bedroom floor. Yeah, I had 1,000 of them. And then in school, that I was known in my middle school and high school. Throughout my middle school years, I had a nickname, Octopus Boy. That's how it came about, because I had a pet octopus, and then I went from that to Octo Dad, because around the same time as Octo Mom, the mom that got pregnant and had 8 kids, I had an octopus that was knocked up. Oh, pardon me. Now, this octopus, the octopus was how I learned how to help the blind. Let me explain. The penalty cup. So, when my octopus was pregnant, I knew that I paid $80 for this octopus. And, I thought to myself, I could make a hell of a lot of money. So I went door to door in my neighborhood, asking everybody if anybody wanted to buy an octopus when they hatched. Nobody was interested except for one person. And I was talking to him and he's like, well, how big is it? How big will they get? I said, this big. And he's holding his hands out like this. He's like, how big will it get? And I said, this big. He's like, you'll have to, move my hands because I'm blind. So, I moved, I had no idea what it was like to, be around someone like that. So I moved his hands and we got to talking and he became like a father figure to me because we developed this like friendship. Him and his wife, and they're both kind of like, they were both like up there in age, like an almost elderly couple. But, it was because of them that I learned what living the nightlife was like because they were night owls. And, they used to go to, Double T Diner late at night and go to Walmart when Walmart was 24 hours. They used to go there like late like 2 o'clock in the morning. We would go to Walmart. We'd go to Double T Diner, Friendlies, and I mean they showed me what living late night was like. It was amazing. And because of them, I became a night owl too. And they were a lot of fun. I mean, even though they're middle aged, they have like the all the right good qualities of a teenager. Just because you're up there in age doesn't mean you can't have a little fun and act like a teenager every now and then, which they did. Case in point, I remember one day we had a water gun fight in the house, squirting water guns at each other in their house. It was fun. Like they are awesome people. And Mr. Mike and Miss Shirley, to this day, they are my favorite neighbors I've ever had. And I've been in a lot of places. But I love them. They molded me to who I am today. They showed me what treating people with kindness is like. It was because of them that I am a good, kind-hearted person and want to help people because that's how they were and that's how they treated me, and I like to pass that shit on. That's good stuff right there. I mean, they are just beautiful people, beautiful. And I would help him around the yard with his yard work and help him with like stuff around the house and I would be his eyes. I was his eyes. And he'd give me $5 an hour for odd jobs around his house. And it was good. I was making money and I was helping them and I was having fun and learning. Learning what it's like to be somebody who's not I was learning how to I was learning what life was like outside of narcissism and evilness and everything else. I was learning about good things in life. Positive, uplifting, fun. Mr. Mike and Miss Shirley were the exact opposite of my parents. And I was loving it. I was loving life. Now, the octopus also ties into how I became good friends with the most popular kid at my school. Because I'm gonna pour this penalty cup into the 2 cups I already have. Because mind you, we did not have cell phones or anything like that to provide proof or evidence of anything. We in school, if if nobody believed something that somebody said, they would send the most popular person to that person's house to investigate and report back. So one day, I am sitting at home doing my homework, and I'm sitting at home watching TV, having a little bit of a snack, and there's a knock on my door. I go see who it is. I almost shit myself. I almost fucking shit myself. Brian Smith, the most hottest and popular guy at the school. I am just shocked, dumbfounded. And he's like, "So I hear you have an octopus." I'm like, "Yeah, you want to come see?" He said, "Yeah." I take him up to my bedroom, show him the octopus. He sees a PlayStation, and we started hanging out and talking. And somehow, we started playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City together, and just chilling all night long playing PlayStation, and became really good friends. Mind you, I was the socially awkward nerd who couldn't even eat in the goddamn cafeteria. I was like the nerd. I was socially awkward. I could not approach anybody. I was not really outspoken. I was the polar opposite of who I am today. And like, I was the one person in school that didn't really have anybody that stayed by themselves and all. And this guy, the most popular guy in school, and this guy became good best friends. Sitting there playing PlayStation and hanging out. And that octopus helped me in so many fucking ways. That octopus showed me life. Man. She showed me life. And it gave me so many opportunities in life. She was amazing. Here's to you, Ursula. Hope you're having an amazing time in heaven. God bless you. Back to that, wasn't even eating the cafeteria thing. That's also tying in to how I managed to get a master's degree in culinary arts in high school. Because I was eating in the culinary classroom. Or I was eating, I had a chair and I pulled it out to the hallway right outside the cafeteria. And I would always eat there. Well, the lion tamer would have none of that. Because once I got my ass into high school, I met the lion tamer. And who gave her that name? This guy. Her name was Miss Daniel. Best teacher anyone could ever fucking ask for. She was hilarious. She didn't take any shit. She said it as it was, kept it real as she calls it. She always said, I'm keeping it real. And she did. Oh, she did. She didn't take new shit from anybody. No, sir. She had me going into the cafeteria to eat with everybody else. She told me, do not whine. Whining is unbecoming. She taught me that if you want to wear a hat, you have to have a attitude. She told me where to get the best shrimp fried rice. And she always said, if I want to get fired, or if I'm looking for a way out of this job, I can always give an English lesson on what all the cuss words mean. Fucking hilarious woman. Love her to death. And, she molded me. She tamed me because I was unhinged. I was uninhibited. Nobody could do a goddamn thing about me to control me or tame me or set me on the right path. And then she comes along, the lion tamer. And why did I give her that name? Because if she can tame me, she can tame any ferocious brute that walks into that classroom of hers. Why? I will tell you when I fill the next thing up of the story of the Great Blacks in Wax and her and Harriet Tubman. Stick around. Alright. Got the cheesecake. So, like I was saying, the great black Max. So, my teacher, Miss Daniel, took an amazing liking to me. We got really close. She would always have a ginger ale for lunch, a Canada Dry. And, one day I was kind of, feeling a little bit like, I don't know, ornery, I guess. Not feeling doing anything bad or anything, but, just being mischievous. And I, saw her ginger ale, she was about to throw it away, and she was walking to the trash can with half of this can of ginger ale. I took it I said, don't throw that away. I grabbed it from her and drank it. And it led to her just leaving it out because I had she was not only my homeroom teacher, but she was also my English teacher and history teacher. And I would have her class every time after lunch, so I would wind up going there, and she'd always have her ginger ale set out for me. And went from that to one day she decided to keep me because we had in summertime that school was open to students too, and I was one of the students that went there in the summer, and I had her for my summer homeroom too, and she decided that we were going to go. She was going to keep me after class one day. With special permission from my parents, of course. So they had no problem with it. And she kept me after school, after summer school, and we went to her mother's house, and her mother made me, and her son, Martin, she made us all, snow cones, homemade, snowballs. The best I've ever had, by the way. And then we went to the Great Blacks and Wax. Mind you, she was my history teacher. Okay, she was my history teacher. So I'm looking at all these wax figures of great historical black people. She was black too, my teacher. Amazing. Like I said, this teacher was like fucking incredible. So, I'm looking at all these wax figures. I see Harriet Tubman. And one of the employees there, she walks up to me looking at this thing with a sparkle in my eyes. She said, do you know who that is? I'm like, yes, that's Harriet Tubman. She founded the Underground Railroad, and I gave her a whole oral presentation about Harriet Tubman. And she's looking at me. She's like, wow, you're really intelligent. How do you know all this? I said, I only have the best history teacher in the whole wide world, that's all. She's like, well, you'll have to thank her for me. I said, you thank her yourself. She's right behind me, for God's sake. My teacher was lost. She was laughing her ass off, man. And then, man, she remembers that to this day. I'm still in touch with her. I am still in touch with her and keep tabs on her. And we still talk to this day. I graduated in 2008. And that's almost 20 years ago, and we're still in touch. Okay? That's how much of an impact she made on me. We still talk, and we still reminisce about that. So after the wax museum, we go to this ghetto Chinese restaurant, as she called it. And we got some shrimp fried rice, and we brought my mom home some chicken. And she says right in front of my teacher, when she tried it, Emmy, this is some kick-ass chicken. And that was it. It was our inside joke, talking about kick-ass chicken throughout the rest of high school. And when I graduated, I cried my fucking eyes out because I knew I wouldn't see her every day. Out of all the things that I miss from my childhood, I can honestly say I miss my high school teachers the most. She made me. No, she made me. She broke me in all the right ways. Broke me of my immaturity. Broke me of my bad habits. Broke me of my bad thinking. And put me on the right track. Between her, Mr. Mike, and Miss Shirley, my neighbors, they are the ones that turned me from this totally unbearable, intolerable, unhinged, untamed beast to who I am today. And for that, I raise a glass to you, to Miss Daniel, Mr. Mike, and Miss Shirley. You have made me the man I am today. And to the Golden Girls, who have molded me into having good values and amazing friendship skills and the best goddamn sarcasm anyone ever knew. And to you guys who have made me exceed over 2,000 wash hours. This sip is for you. Thank you guys. And above all else, here's to 1,000 more wash hours and me getting monetized, baby. Let's do it! Hell yeah. We're going places in life. Enough of this mushy shit. Let's get into this cheesecake and give you a taste test. Before I start crying and getting it all soggy and shit. I'll let you know how it is, and then I'm probably going to get off here and watch some TV or something. Honestly. Actually, you know what? Let's go for 20 minutes. Why? Because the Golden Girls sat and told stories with Cheesecake. So I am nodding to the Golden Girls right now. The wine can sit on the back burner for a moment. Let's go Golden Girl style. A little bit of everything in this. Let's know how it is. Very good. So I'm gonna go 19 minutes. Let me put my timer on. And whatever I don't finish in 19 minutes, I'll just watch TV. I'm setting my timer because at the 4 o'clock mark, 4 hour mark, I'm gonna do this. It was fun. It was amazing. I I had fun. I hope you guys had fun as well. So we're gonna end this in 18 minutes, but I really hope you guys enjoyed the 2,000 hour watch. 2,000 watch hour special. Mm. Told you I'd be telling stories that typically I wouldn't be saying, but I had to do something to make up for the fact that I wasn't gonna allow conversation. Still was a lot. Damn it. Mm. I'm telling you, I am fucked up. Literally fucked up. But it's worth it. Man, we needed to party. We needed to party. I really hope you guys had a blast. Hey, what am I doing? I said that. Got 15 minutes, for God's sake. So, because I'm eating cheesecake, you already know what that means. There's gonna be a Golden Girl story. I said it. So, how did this guy get into the Golden Girls to the point where he got a tattoo and everything? Oh, I sit down. It's gonna be good. I was about 5 years old. Still, kindergarten. I was in kindergarten. And my mother is miserable all the time. And I'm hearing this really weird noise coming from her bedroom. And I'm a child. I have to go investigate. Mommy, what you watching? So we're watching TV. Oh, you wouldn't like it. It's a TV show about 4 old ladies who live in Miami. What's it called, Mommy? The Golden Girls. Oh, a superhero show? No, it's about 4 old ladies who live in Miami. I jump up on the bed with her. 5 years old. I watched it. I fell in love. Oh my god. It just blew my mind how hilarious those girls were. I fucking loved it. And I was hooked. It was on Lifetime. And every day when I got out of school, I would be looking forward to turning on Lifetime and watching some Golden Girls. Mm. Yep. That was it for me. I loved it. And that was around the same time as they had the nanny. Mm. I'm drunk. Mm. I hope I can stay awake for 14 more minutes. Mm. 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 Well, this is good shit though. Oh my god. I'm trying to stay awake. Get it? Mm. I'm gonna put a song or something. Yeah.
Animatronic, lunatic. Lunatic, animatronic. Animatronic, lunatic. Lunatic, animatronic. Animatronic, lunatic. Lunatic, animatronic.
Well, now don't you tell him he's fine. Spinning in the hall like he's out his mind. Sees eyes in the vents, hears voices on the side. Maybe it's because he ain't slept in a while. Tweak profile. Everything is there, but we get here for a mile. From the couch to the door to the bathroom tile. It's a lollipop milkshake taste test try. If you mess with them, go hostile. Says the bots keep notes in a classified file. Don't eat the week, spin them by. Dancing to some but don't turn that dial. If you doubt your math, you're in denial. Beetlejuice blinking with a crooked smile. Go ahead, say it's a weird lifestyle. He'll shut it down for the streaming exile. Animatronic, lunatic, lunatic, animatronic. Animatronic, lunatic, lunatic, animatronic. Maleficent posted by the breaker box. Brought a Frankenstein TikTok like a clock. Step in the room, hear the pistons knock. Every like a head turn, sounds loaded and locked. Gotta keep it running full steam. Let the sugar in his brain and his bloodstream. Too wired to relax, too gonna be clean. Says the dolls want him dead, running the scheme. Keeps notes in code, never writes it straight. Switch your positions when he checks too late. Won't turn his back, don't hesitate. Says the eyes follow, recalibrate. It's a clanker, some call it obscene. Everybody's got a kink that goes unseen. Like another clanker, add more to the team. Animatronic, lunatic, animatronic, lunatic, chicken, lunatic, animatronic. 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 He's unemployed, spirit Halloween stress.
Take a plunger.
No way, dude, he'll obsess.
Animatronic stand.
Like it's a threat. Turn his name brigade past the polygraph test. He is known to do the hookup app sweep. Also known for the 4 a.m. creep. Talking animatronics can get real deep. Blinking, you miss it, no need to sleep. Taking names and numbers, and evidence. He planning out an intense defense. No job, no discount, no second chance. A seasonal refugee in a meth-induced trance. If you try to troll, you'll get blocked. He'll leave your account outlined in chalk. Clankers stop buzzing when the gears all stop. Wake up naked with a horror show. Animatronic, lunatic, lunatic, animatronic. Animatronic, lunatic, lunatic, animatronic. Animatronic, lunatic, lunatic, animatronic. Animatronic, lunatic, lunatic, animatronic. Bang another clanker, bang another clanker. Bang another clanker, bang another clanker. Bang another clanker, bang another clanker. Bang another clanker. A blue box of macaroni on a plain stove top boiling and a powdered cheese packet. I'm not one for measuring, pour 4 cups of sugar and the box doesn't say to add. I stir a lot. I stir a lot. I stir a lot. I stir a lot. It looks like a real dinner, tastes like it's pure sugar. My crystal mac and cheese. I can't shake my sugar habit. I'm hopped up like a rabbit, dissolving my German tea. I stir a lot. Sing along to the Golden Girls, but I slur every single word. Drunk or high, I'm pretty sure I'm haunted, I can't pretend. Ask my animatronic friends. I hear voices as the servos whir. Needed a ride, blew a guy with STD from Grindr. You'll never see me willingly licking on a plunger. I tweak a lot. I tweak a lot. I tweak a lot. I tweak a lot. It ain't true. It might be you. I'm really you. I'm clearly not
Wow. Like I said, God bless the Lord. The Golden Girls of
Saints of Miami. The heart attack says thank you for being a homie. Dorothy's pissed off, she's so fucking annoyed. She's irritated like a dirty fucking hemorrhoid. Guys won't deny she got sick on her mind. Sophia kept in line with threats of shady pines. Roses letting pictures of St. Olaf winters. And we, the faithful, we all remember. I am the golden queen, got golden girls on repetition. Golden queen, like method, got my addiction. Golden queen, old ass angels on my television. Golden queen, a crystal cheesecake revelation. Dorothy sarcastic, rudely, loudly. Blanche gets fucked, nightly, proudly. Rose is super dumb, how does she survive? Sophia's fucking blunt, crossing the line. And the laugh tracks said amen. As the lesson landed clearly for the girls that spoken the truth. And we all pray sincerely. I am the golden queen, got golden girls on repetition. Golden queen, like method, sugar magic. Golden queen, angels on my television. Golden queen, a crystal cheesecake revelation. Book of Blanche, slut and enamored. Book of Rose, brain surrendered. Book of Dorothy, tall and manly. Book of Sophia, unholy gypsy. Lily sacrifice at end of day. Turneth on my TV and thus hit play. We highway junkies, that's a proclamation. Every episode will lead you to salvation. I am the golden queen. Dorothy never got a man. Golden queen, imagine getting dumped by Stan. Golden queen, blankets getting on satin sheets. Golden queen, such new dick each day of the week. Rose don't know what, nor who nor why. Golden queen, I get you one, the last goodbye. Golden queen, Sophia says picture in Sicily. Golden queen, every line is like scripture to me.
Man. Alright. Ooh. We got... Well... Alright, I told you guys that there would be a part of this show, this stream that I would have my chat open. Well, here it is, guys. For the next 3 minutes, I got chat going. Yes, the chat is on, and thank you, Soviet Ghost Live Watch Now. Thank you. Thank you, Tommy's Tesla 110. Thank you. This stream's going on for the next 2 minutes. Yeah. You know what? As a matter of fact, I am feeling so fucking good that I'm gonna give somebody that, Soviet Goat, if you're watching, you know what? Fuck it. I apologize. If that's what you want to hear, I am sorry. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a fantastic day wherever you are. Soviet Goat, I love you. As a matter of fact, I love everybody right now. I am just feeling so much fucking love. Oh, if I could, I would wash you properly. Soviet Goat, hell, I even love you. You're amazing. I love everybody right now. I'm just so full of love right now. So full of joy. And Soviet Goat, if you're watching, I do apologize for whatever you think I did. I'm sorry. Okay? I do apologize. There. I said it. Took me a few drinks and get in a really good mood, but if I could unban him, I would. I don't know how to. That's the thing. I'm from Baltimore. We're Baltimoreans. I'm a Baltimorean. Okay, I don't know how. But, so if you can find a way on my channel, you're welcome to it. I am just so full of love and full of life right now. If I could unban people, I would unban him. Believe me. I am sorry, Sophie. Go. And I love you guys. I love all of you. So have a wonderful night, and thank you for an amazing stream. The stream is now over. I hope you guys had an amazing time. But yeah, love you. I love you, Tommy Tesla. But now I must be loving a TV show I call Hot in Cleveland. Slow burn. If you read novels, you need to pick up that book, Slow Burn by Julie Garwood. It's my favorite novel. I'll leave it at that. But anyway, I'm gonna watch some Hot in Cleveland, and I will see you guys on the next stream. Love you.